Good morning, everyone. Hope you're doing well. I need to move things. There we go. Right, the giveaway. There we go. Nowhere Profit today is the game we're giving away. Need to set this to public. And we need to set our ping that we're going live. How are you doing today, Mist? Have you had a good day? I'm feeling a bit more energetic today. It's kind of weird because we had meetings like all day, not all day, like the first half of the day was just meetings. But my head feels a little bit better. I'm also wondering, I've been thinking about this for a bit. So I bought these caffeine pills from one place that I know worked. And then I bought caffeine pills with another brand. And I don't feel like they worked as well. So now I took the one that I know works, and that might be why I'm feeling like good compared to the other one. I don't know. Fairly rough, struggled to get to sleep, was up past 3 a.m. trying, dang. You're worried you're not feeling tired now? Yeah, sometimes I don't feel tired, and then I get to bed and I'm super tired. Like when I lay down, I feel like, oh, I'm actually tired, but that's not too often. Right, so I have a test to do. I hope you can sleep when you decide to go sleep. I hope you can sleep. Why does this say tab? Oh. Gotta go to Dual. Gotta log in. Okay, we probably have a lot of games here, right? Or did they all time out? No, they're all 24 hours. So I need to lose all these games. Can I still do it cloud yet? No, sadly not. I kind of want to try and fix that after stream, after work today. Also, Hollow Knight Silksong is releasing on Thursday. I'm really hyped for that. But I haven't had time to do anything. Well, yesterday I ended early because I needed to fix some things. Today they're coming to switch my mattress. So yeah. And I was barely home during the week, but I really want to fix it. Oh, wait, I press back. So you can shoot clouds at me. I was also thinking of adding an effect, trying to add an effect to me, or we kind of, I'm not sure if I can do that though, where I would flash like white, like in a game where when you take a hit. But I'm not sure I can do that without a lot of work. Where is this error? Can I fix it? Daily pane. Can we do a cancellation token on? Wait until. Yeah, we need to fix this. This is coming from here. We don't have a cancellation token there, no. It's going to be quite annoying. Wrap it in a try. System, like system or cancel operation cancel exception. This should just return. And then we need to create a cancellation token. Cancellation token source. Oh no, way close to his CTS. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I can just send this in now so we can do this token. No? This. Yeah. And it would just return, and this would also return. And then we need an on destroy cancel. Yes. Let's go Europe. Let's restart and see if we can fix this error, because that would be good. And I'm going climbing this evening, but I forgot that, like, we were talking today during our planning, like, is anyone going to be away anything this sprint? And I was like, no. But now when I think about it, maybe it would be nice to take a day off to just play like Hollow Knight Silksong. Just take a day for myself. Because I think I'm going to have a lot of fun with the game, and I think that I kind of want to play the whole game in one sitting. Oh, now we're not getting the error anymore. Nice. But playing the game in one sitting would be like 8-10 hours probably. Not entirely sure how long it would take. Okay, so now we have one game left. Now I need to check the sub pop-up stuff. Interstitial directory. Now we need to add back what I did before. Try show add. And here we just do add type a subscription. Now I'm just going to play Europe. Quit. Now it should give me the ad, yeah. I need to try it again just to make sure that I get it every time. Also, it is a little bit off. The flag, that marker and the flag there. Yep. Did I play it again to show? Yeah, good. Football fans sing "You'll Never Walk Alone" first. Liverpool, okay. I don't know. Munich. Next game. This is where it's. What? Did it load the same game? It did. So I wasn't fast enough with. Eindhoven. No, just get into the same game. Is it if the bot fails, maybe? Belarus. Is that the one up to? No, it's the one below this. Sharjah, UAE. Well, sometimes the bot loses quickly, and sometimes. Radio Hall in New York. Thessaloniki should be here. The bot is going strong. Alexander Fleming, cover bacteria. London, England. Okay. Hello, Unity Coder. Installed the app. Default unit was miles. Right. Require, isn't that? Yeah, I think we are. Can it lose, please? You win. Nice. But that it still doesn't. Miles. Yeah, probably because it thinks it's English, and then it just defaults to it, I think. Imperial unit. We should have that somewhere. Here I think it is on init language. Yeah, if system region is US or GB. So if it's English and is either US or GB as the system region. So probably if you have, like me, the app in one of those two, and not your native language, then it's going to show in miles. I'm not sure if, like, most people who have it in English, like the device in English, will have one of these two. So that might not be the smartest, but then again, how many people run it in English when they are like Swedish? I don't know. Language in English, region is Finland. Yeah. Not sure what it. So here, I don't know. Current activity, region helper, get system region. I don't know how. I don't know what this gives. If it just takes language or if or what region is. So I can't really I have no idea actually. And it was also made, I just converted this to the new system, but it's still, there's a code that was written before I started. And if system language is English, this is kind of weird. They would do it twice. We should probably do system region this and then equals let's do just equals or system region equals would be one less call to native stuff. Hello Raymond, how are you doing? I think this is nicer. But but as a food, nice. I'm doing pretty well today. A tiny bit tired, but pretty good. Feeling a lot better than I did yesterday. However, before I started the stream, I was thinking like, should I stream today? I'm kind of tired. I don't know. But then I decided to stream. What? Did he push? No, it has not pushed that yet. Let me ask him. Hello, Imperial. How are you doing? Kind of funny. Things need to be done before they submit. But I don't really have anything to do because everyone else. So this is such a difference from like 3 weeks ago when I was working alone, or when it was where I was just doing everything myself. But now when I have colleagues working, it's kind of they're also doing tasks now. So now I'm like, but what do I do? I'm gonna talk with a colleague very soon though, but right now I'm just chilling. Is there something I could do while waiting? Or I can drink tea and just talk about how I'm looking forward to playing Silksong. I'm very much looking forward to playing Silksong. But now we've exhausted that there is no score in duels. Well, so the thing is, there are 30 questions total, so 15 rounds. We're also adding a little bit of that in this update. 15 rounds total, so total of 30 questions. And if you manage to not fail until then, the tiebreaker is the distance between the total guess distance. It's not that one. Here, if we check this one, there is now a. Well, let's go to mid screen. This one. No, can go to this one just so I can show you. So now we have the actual total distance you've guessed. We're gonna add this to the screens, but we're also testing around a little because there's so many things we can do with this game mode. So we could, since you lose when you hit a mine, should we focus on just having questions until someone loses? Should we lower the amount of questions so it's more of like how close you guess? Should we make questions easier at the beginning and harder at the end? Should we, like, there's so many variables we can play around with, and that makes it really hard. And this is the first multiplayer version thing that we tried. And now when we reworked a lot of things behind the scenes, we're gonna add a lot of new dual game modes. And a lot of other game modes too to the game. Mm. But currently duels is mostly sudden death or shortest distance total with both. Yeah, so currently we have a shortest distance total as the tiebreaker, but it requires you to play 15 rounds, which is quite a lot because a lot of the questions are really hard. So getting to the end is not very common at all. We did some analytics and I thought it was quite a lot of people actually got to the end, and it was like 37 games or something since we started tracking out of over 1,000 games. Which is why it's kind of difficult to know what we want to do with it, you know? Because many different things could work. So we just gotta try different things. All right, my colleague is calling, so I'll mute myself for a little bit. All right, I'm back. We get killed by mines always after a few rounds. Yeah, it's so we are going to try, I think. I like I like the people who watch the stream gets a bit of insider information on what we're trying, but to make the first questions, like to make it successively harder, or how you say it. So the first questions will be easier, and then the further in you get, the harder the question is gonna be. But also, easy questions is such a subjective thing. What is an easy geography question? For someone in the US and you ask them, oh, where's Stockholm? They will probably have no idea where it is, right? Well, anyone in Europe would, or at least Western Europe, would be like, oh, it's in Sweden, of course. So what is that? We also kind of need to make content that is not country specific, but we needed to make it even more. Kind of need to cater the questions to where you're from to make it nicer, I think. No minus modifier. Yeah, we don't want to add a lot of options that you can, because it would be. I mean, if you have a no minus modifier, then we might as well make a new game mode that is slightly different. It's like you make a game mode that's similar to GeoGuessr, where you both place your position, or like you both have the same question and you place on the map where you think it is, and then you take the distance and um, reduce the other player's health with it. So instead of just adding many options to this game mode, it's better to add more game modes to try other options instead of just tweaking this one too much. Big challenge. Yeah, but then it also comes to the connection. Like if you have a bad connection, you couldn't play that. I might have to help my colleague with. Uh, Let me see. I wrote it somewhere. So it's we have done some force pushing to the branch. It's here, See, to go to remotes, get refs, remotes origin. I need to open the balcony door. I'll be right back. Cool. Helping my colleague Paul. We did a lot of when I was alone and merging or rebasing onto the branch. I did a few force pulls, and I kind of need to fix it because his stuff are referencing an older version of it that doesn't exist anymore. It's a little bit annoying that I cannot recreate this infinite loading. Yeah, I just gotta wait until he pushed this so I can work with it. It's kind of chill too. Kind of nice to have colleagues back. It was a bit much to be working alone on stuff. So I think like I would need someone to make games in the free time to properly get something out there. It would be really nice to have someone that could have someone that also wanted to make games or have enough money to pay someone. But having enough money to pay someone is not really it's not really plausible. Because it's so expensive. Mm. I guess I can push this change. All right, I picked a daily pane to get rid of the error message. Pane giving error in certain scenarios. In initialization, initialization. So the interstitial directory, this when could it potentially so ad is ready. We show ad. But when we've shown the ad, what do we have? Let's go up here and see on ad load, on ad displayed. Oh, they failed. We call incomplete. Could it be that we get to on ad displayed? Because this one, when does this happen? When the interstitial ad is displayed. Okay, that's just on ad closed. We have on display failed, and that should call the incomplete. Yeah. Analytics should be before that. But now it's pushed. Cool. So let's refresh and see Discord changes. This is how it looks now. That one doesn't seem to be at the same place as the other one. Let's go to here. B component. Let's do paste components values, but we need probably minus instead. Like this. Good. Okay. Now we're good. Does this mean that the in-game one has changed as well? No. Cool. And neither has these. Good. So now I need to hook them up in the mid screen. Do we have data somewhere? No. We need references to calculate distance. What are these? The bar is just an image. I mean, it's a... Could it change it from Oh, sorry, raycast padding. Never mind. Sliced. What if we do it tiled? Not tiled. Filled. This is something I really dislike. I wish that this one also had the multiplication thingy. How does the image look? Because just having this and then we can just fill it. Would be nice, but then we would rather have just a rect that would be, what we could do is this, a rounded rect, nice. Oh no, but then it changed. I just want a square. So good. Not. So annoying that it switches to since all of them are changes the shape based on this. I mean, I can just scale it using math, but would be nicer to Just have an image that would work. One tiny little fly. Hop it. Because the way it was it was just flying around crabby. No idea why. But if we had something like this, it's not as nice as the rounded one, but can just have it. If we have it filled, it would be easy to just do this. And then we can use it, yeah. Because I think this looks okay. Filled. We do this. What's it called? Electroswipe 29. Because this one seems like it could be big. What is electroswipe even? I mean, it's not big, but it could have like a tiny 1x1. Oh, we already have it. Cool. We already had the 1 pixel. That's great. Let's switch this one to 1 pixel as well. And to filled. Do a play card, and this one should change. Distance bar as well. Do opponent card. Cool. Then we can reference these. So if we do an image, player distance bar, opponent distance bar. So how do we, oh, we probably do like player distance, distance data, player on a total distance, plus distance data, player total distance. Distance. And then play distance bar, how the fill amount is then this data player total distance through total distance, right? Is that how you calculate it? We have 500 through, yeah, because 500 through 2000 is 0.25, so that's good. And opponent bar fill amount is opponent total, like this. I wonder if we could animate this. Do fill amount. And value. Yes, we can. Let's do a linear on this. This should also kind of be if we set this to be to move at the same speed, we could set ease and we could set speed. And then duration is the speed, I think. Let's see what 1 is and what 2 is. I wonder if I could run this from debug. Mid-screen. No, we don't have the player guess for this. Oh, that would be sort. This would just be pop up, I guess. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Let's not then. Let's start a game and play against our bot. It still says experimental version in the play new game. Okay. It's your town, isn't that like? Nope. I don't know. Okay, this should be 1, and we also need to change these. multiplayer, dual mid game. But no. Yeah, there as well. It should not be rated, it should be vertical and from the top. Hello TNT, how are you doing today? That one works. I hope the stream is treating everyone good. Should also do this play distance bar, fill mod 0, and the same on the opponent. You can also set a small delay on it. Set delay 25, I think. Hope you're doing well, TNT. So what was... Okay. I don't know where Colorado is. Right there. Cool. City's easy. Cologne. That looks pretty good. Let me record this. Spain. Guang Yu. South Korea. Okay. Let's do start recording. Oh, that's North Korea. Good. Let's open this folder and now I just need to add the names as well, right? Guess this win objects. Let's do this. Your label, player name, label. Opponent name label. Now we can move these. Wait, did I name it question? Player. Player references. Okay, then we have the dual mid-game pop-up here. Now we have the references. We need names, play text. Oh, that's it. We didn't those two, but those are already set. Yeah, they're already set. So we just need the names. Right. Text parent is this the one? Title text. Yeah, okay. That's the geo label. Oh, this is player name. Okay, now we need to also set the names there. It shouldn't be too hard. Player name labels, set labels, player name. Opponent name label. Opponent wait, do we not no, we don't. We're not sending the opponent data with us here. Opponent data. Cool, but now we need to send it in here as well. Oh, opponent data here, and then we should have the opponent data.name. Cool. Now in here we need the player data, but we also need the opponent data. Game data, other player ID. So now I think everything should be done with the screen. Oh. What? Oh, comma. Time for a break. Oh, dang, yeah, you are correct. Let me test this, and then we're gonna take a small break. I'm actually feeling good today. I also, like, I lent my vacuum cleaner to my girlfriend for a bit, and so I haven't been able to vacuum in a while. So I think might have been a little bit of dust they built up, and it could trigger my like allergies a little bit. And I think that could also have been like part of what made me feel worse. Reykjavik. Let's record again. Stop recording. It's over here, but I think it would be nice to also have the counter of the numbers count up, but I feel like that's overkill. But now we need to go into the end screen, this one, and we need to hide the distance, I think. Because this doesn't work. Distance bar, we hide it. And then we go to the player card, player. And distance bar, and there we go. And now this should be good. Yeah, okay. Add references to dual distance relation. Oh, git stash pop. Cool. So we've been going for almost 1.5 hours. So I'm gonna take a small break. And I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I'm gonna see if I can eat something real quick as well. So I'll see you all in 5 to 10 minutes. are back. And after the first break, I like to do the daily Akari. Today is a medium one. And let's see some time. There are 1 minute, 1:35, 41 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. That's crazy. Old pigeoned. Wait, then we're this one, forcing that one, this. Okay. 30 seconds. It was so hard to see where you wanted to start and where you wanted to continue. So this all start with like this 2 here, has 3, and then you can close off this 2. Like you cannot place 1 there. Same with this one, you can do this on all of them. And that gives you this 2, this 2, this 2, and no, not this one yet. It gives you this and this. Also gives you this and this. Would also give you this. Then you have here on the left this one, and this gives you this, this, and this. So it kind of, when you know this trick, everything else kind of just floats together. Good. Let's do a travel today as well. I didn't have the right screen on. I just realized. Sorry about that. Even when I went through it again. Or maybe I did. I don't know. Albania to Bangladesh. Like, wait, where's Albania? The rotation of the map is what's making this weird, because Albania is next to Greece. I guess we'll go. How do we get to Russia the fastest? That would probably be like Greece, Bulgaria, Turkey. Uzbekistan, Russia. But will it be faster? We could probably do Turkey. Wait, what I'm thinking. Turkey doesn't. No, I'm thinking completely. I'm so off. I really don't know. Because Bangladesh, then I would go like India. I feel like India, then we can do China, Russia. Because I feel like Russia would be the closest. But from Russia, then would be like Belarus, Romania, Bulgaria. Or no, could probably, yeah. We'll go through Turkey. Turkey, Iran, Iraq. Could probably do Pakistan. Does Pakistan border? Yeah, it should, right? Okay, let's try it. Let's go Greece. Let's see if we're messing up. No, Greece, Bulgaria. No, okay. Turkey. Okay, it borders Turkey. That's Iran, Iraq. No, what am I doing? Pakistan, India, man. I didn't think. Of course, Greece borders Turkey. Dang. And Iran borders Turkey. So I was first thinking of going up here. Would that have worked? Like, could we have done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, way faster to go this way than to go out there. But could we have 2? No. 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Mm-mm. So there's this plugin I want to kind of build. I talked about it before. And that is to right click on an object and see all of the UI elements underneath it. I think it should be kind of fast. Just build it. Let's try it while I chat with my colleagues about what to build next or what to do next. Um, do we have another like editor, test editor? Scene view, right click. How do I check for a right click in the scene view and also the location, the mouse click? Can also do static. Like this. Unloading scene UI, click editor. Just want to see if that happens. Well, that didn't do anything. Oh, because yeah, that's why. Okay. Now it should work. I hope. Mm. All right, now we get in here. I don't want to consume it. I want to add the new content to the existing right-click menu. Oh, that was bad. To unit is built in. So I didn't have time to eat anything, but I got this chocolate milkshake thing I got for free a long time ago that I need to eat or use drink soon. Guess it tastes okay. Hello, Robux. How are you doing? Oh, is this on this menu now? That we have like so this, I should probably explain what I want to do from built-in game object menu. No, I want to right-click menu. Okay, I want to raycast at the cast in this scene view when I right-click scene view. I want the raycast to happen where my pointer is at. And I want to grab all UI elements that I collide with using the raycast with when doing the raycast. Want to add this to Unity's scene view, right click, menu. I was hoping this would be just like a quick thing. Scene view, cast a world ray from the scene view pointer, finds UI graphics, direct transform into text array, include any colliding hits, then shows a context generic menu. Okay, let's try it. That gets in there. Okay, if I just go here, if I right click, platform property context, right click. What is context? How are you doing, Ottershine? Hope you're doing well. Key down, mouse drag, mouse move, mouse up, mouse down. And EV. One. Let's see if we can do this. Now we'll get in here. Nice. It's 0. Go here. It's 0. A U elements on the pointer. Nice. Collect UI hits. Physics, raycast all, graphics, rec transform. It's weird to just have 7. What did it say? Find objects of type. Object, find objects of type. By type. Oh. But isn't a graphic, if we go to like image card, it should have an image. Is that a graphic? Maskable graphic, yeah. But all of the buttons should have it too. A rec transform. transform. So right direction transform wouldn't work. But anything with an image, so there should be a lot of, and not just 7. Oh, it should be include. Like that is very little, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Should be at least, if we do it the graphic. Yeah. Why doesn't this work as it should? Right click, let's see what some of these are. Oh, that's why. Okay, it only works in the active scene view. It doesn't work in prefabs. Let's see if we do this and I right click here. That's really good. Is it possible to not use this and like not have our own? I mean, how often do I right click in the scene view? Never. Menu, show as context. Can I also get all the normal? Now do menu show as context. Can I also get all the normal right click options to be added to this menu? I would also like to make it a tab with content in it. Default. Oh, well, I should also, now, this is initialize on load, rebuilding. I'm not sure this is gonna, we might want to do a private static reset, avoid the editor, and then we do Time initialize on load. No. Maybe. Maybe I should also always do like this, just in case. Okay. Let's see this. This could be that I need to remove the other one. The during scene GUI on reset editor. Yeah, this one probably. Should also probably make an editor. Web on scene GUI, scene view during scene, do a prefab view, fab utility, do a preview scene. What about distance? Yes, this is good. So when I do this, content is at the top. So if we'll grab content, would it matter if I did this now? Oh, now it's really far up front, yeah. But if we do it 165 instead, now it's really far back. Okay. But if it's at 0, it's going to be first, and then text background, and a web frame. The splash before that. Well, yeah, I guess splash, frame, and then gradient, huh? I guess they're on the same. Oh, well, good enough for now. I need to add this to the debug. Well, first, I also want to be able to do this during prefab, when editing a prefab. Mm. Let's see what it added. Ah, Guess this also changed something with the array. Right, needs the prefab stage. Okay. And then I'm going to add this to our config editor. Your config. Here we need a debug config. I'm going to add a new one that's going to be editor. Public bool, right click, get UI, right click, debug, I don't know what to call it. Right click, content. Can we just do a tooltip? This changes the right click in the scene view to with content under the mouse. Now to use this, we need to use it config util this. Let's do it. If so now when I do oh, this is wrong. Should be, if it's not right click to select content, then we shouldn't do this. Now it shouldn't show. Nice. And then we can do this. Let's open up prefab and see if it works. If we go to this one, it has a lot of stuff. Now I want this component color, component image. And if we compare that to this, and that was pretty fast. Let's waiting for opponent. But this doesn't take text into account. Want to also take TMP text into account for the collision, UI collision. I should probably rephrase it, like wanted to add that too. Just copy this. And with that, I also want to group them differently. I also group them in different items in the menu. Object should be its own and be one. Graphics should be second, and the text should be third. Left intentionally empty. Does this do anything with the menu? Yeah, there we go. Menu, add item, view content. Yeah. Cool. So let's copy this one. Okay. Let's see how good this works. What? Cannot be found. Oh, what is editor? Scene UI, right click. But really, still cannot. Why not? And now it recompile. Okay, just took a really long time for it to recompile. Cool. Now I'm just going to change the name of it, and this will be text. And this will be images, 3D objects. Oh, this is so good. I mean, now they're called text, a lot of the time, so why is this not getting any distance text? Pro. Oh, this should be TMP text because they are the same kind of. Huh. Why doesn't this text trigger? Oh, it does not have, is like, doesn't have a raycast target. It doesn't. Let's do this. Because in this case, I don't care if they're not a raycast target. That didn't seem to change anything. Right click here. We're not getting in there. Or we're not. Oh, I changed the wrong one, I think. Yeah. And this should also be TMP text instead. There we go. Good plugin. I'm gonna push it. Add right click context. Why did text show up here? Oh, because that's this a graphic. If we go TP text is a maskable graphic, it's a graphic, okay. Okay, so then and graphics or G. That also the wrong one? Yeah, it's down here. I mean, that's not the best way to do it. We could just add them to different results here. But yeah. Cool. Now we have it. Images, exit button, and then we have it. Oh, this is so good. Here's the problem. Why is the dual timer not showing up? Is that if I go here, images, fill, but the stopwatch can't find the stopwatch. So that's weird. No. It's gonna do the same here. Don't care if they are rake as target or not. Oh, we could also do right click to Yeah, let's add raycast targets. If T raycast target. Oh, that should be G. Oh, we don't show them. Well, like in here, we need to also do this. Raycast targets. Mm. Cool. Add arraycast targets to your right click to context menu. Git push. You can just turn it off there. Nice. Cool. Is there anything else I need to push, or should I? No. Check out dot. I mean, this milkshake didn't taste too bad. Like, it was actually pretty good for 188 calories and 24 grams of protein. A bit too much sugar, but it's something. Better than nothing, I think. So now we've added a lot of the quality of life features. I'm so happy with this. Okay, we've been going for almost 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a small break, 5 to 10 minutes, and I'll see you all soon. All right, we are back. So now we're going to jump into, let me, microphone? Okay. Is it better to have it aimed towards my mouth or mouth, or slightly away from it? I think this is actually better. I don't know. I haven't tried. I don't know how the microphone works. Anyways, now we should start looking into the video volume could be the trailer when I'm on the Be Right Back screen. Is that the one? Let me play it again and see, just so I can, because then it shows up. Yeah, that looks, I'm sorry about that. Would this be a good level? I forgot that this one, that one is different from the trailer, from this one. Like they're different sources, and I forgot when I added a new source, I forgot to lower the volume for it because it doesn't show up until it plays in my audio mixer. But thanks for telling me. That's kind of important. So now we're gonna have what are we gonna have? We're going to add ways to give things to our players, like free premium and such. Hello, Jonas. How are you doing? Nice to see you. You streamed yesterday, right? Or was it 2 days ago? No, yesterday. What was I doing yesterday? Right, I was about to head out, I think. So I was just lurking in your stream. What did I say hello? I can't remember. How are you doing? What up, David? How are you doing? Jonas, I'm gonna show you something that's gonna blow your mind. Made a new anime, but you need to model and animate it. Look at this. This is gonna blow everyone's mind. I'm not sure if Unity coders saw it or not, but I've made a quick plugin. Took an hour using UI. Can barely grip your knife and fork. Really? Is it that bad from climbing? Yeah, but you climbed really, really hard and for a long time. So I'm not surprised if you're struggling today and yesterday. But here is the plugin I made. Look at this. You can right click, and then you can get like, oh, I want the exit button. Was we're holding it and cutting chicken was a, yeah, look at this. And I can just select the exit button. You can also, sometimes you have raycast targets that you don't know, like it's so annoying to find raycast targets, right? When they're in the way. So now I also have the raycast targets. I can see all of them that are covering, like here. Or if I want to go to images, because sometimes you add a button, but you have like an image above it with a raycast target, and then the button doesn't get pressed. It's usually not that much of a problem for desktop games, but when you make mobile games, there's a lot of UI. But it's just so convenient, like images. Oh, I want to go to the image. Yeah, called opponent image. It was hard to make. It should be built in. No, I used AI to build it. I could send this to you. So I've split it up on 3 things. Let's also test this because let's save the scene. It should also handle 3D, I think. Oh, let's turn it on. Oh, 3D objects, world collider. Okay, yeah. For any collider, it also works in 3D, but we only have one collider. So if I grab this one, let's just add a what is it? Not polygon, mesh collider here. Raycast targets here. It's the tutorial because of the UI. In 3D objects, here now we have Australian one and world collider because now they have the collider. I just added this mesh collider, so you can do this in the 3D scene as well. Just right click if there's something. Not sure if that's very useful, but if you have a lot of objects, but since the UI is covering the whole thing, it's always going to be hitting that when you here. So 3D objects is just the physics objects, but for the UI, it's insanely good. So if I go to settings menu, this is just a lot of buttons. Oops. So if I want to grab the sound here, well, now it kind of worked. But it's depending what I want to grab. You have like, so you have to activate it. Can also make it work like shift right click. Yeah, I mean we could do shift right click might work as well. I just have this EV button if we do, and EV modifiers control. I assume this would only work with control then. Wait, where did my... Yeah, now it's the normal menu, control, right click, and we have this. So you just change here. It's very basic, but it's also easy to customize because it's not optimized in any way, but it doesn't have to be. What if I was a thing? Yeah, it's for the EV type, like the events in the editor. That's a thing. But all I'm doing is collect UI hits, and here we do prefab state. This is if you want prefab mode. Then we do this. So it just finds all the objects, and then it creates kind of a plane. So technically, kind of the only thing you do if you want to grab something specific, I'm grabbing graphic and TMP text and adding them to different, and also if they are raycast target, add them to a list with raycast targets. So this would just be to copy paste this for any other type you want to find, if you want to find something special. And then all it does is looping through all of them here, each hit type. It's an enum now. And adds them to a menu, add item to the content raycast targets / and the label. So that's why we have text, images, raycast targets, and 3D objects. Just works. So if you want to, you could split this up more, like have buttons. This also works on things that are not raycast targets due to how it's calculating it. Since it's creating a plane on a position and forward, somehow checks if the rect contains it, then yeah. So it doesn't need any, the 2D objects do not need any raycast targets or anything. You can still find them using this, which is really cool. So if I wanted to, I could just add buttons as well. Hello, Marius. How are you doing? Let's see if this works. Then we just add button. And then I'm just gonna loop through buttons here. Hope you're doing well, Marius. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if this works with buttons. No button. No button. Nope. Oh, buttons. Thanks. What kind of game are you working on? I'm glad you asked. This is the game I'm working on, JordGlobe Geography. It's a geography game aiming to be like the Duolingo of geography. You can learn all the countries, capitals, flags of the world, provinces for a lot of countries, and a lot of cities as well. Every update we add more content. We have a campaign mode with thousands of trivia questions. We also have a daily quiz with 3 new questions every day. We have a time challenge mode. We have also a multiplayer mode where you can play against other people in a geography trivia. And we have a spaced repetition system so you can learn stuff and remember them forever. Did the button not work? Oh, it's not finding any buttons. Is that it? Oh, I did it wrong again. Sometimes solo project. No, we're 4 people. I need to move this one. No, we need to have it in here, but this is for... I should just loop and set the root because it's down here as well. I need to do it. Because these are... One is for the prefab stage and one is for the scene view, depending on if you're in the prefab or not. But now we're 4 people. I'm employed at the company making this. So this is my day job. I was hoping this would work now, but no. Why not? Do we get here? We don't get there. Do we get... first of all, let's do this. We find no buttons. Well, that is a problem. Here I would understand not finding any buttons. Could it be that we added that after? Let's go here. Let's see, do we find any button? No, no button. Marius, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. So why wouldn't we find any button? If we do this button, we're gonna find several. Oh, right, because this needs root. That's why. So I made a small plugin here where you can just right click and you get all the objects underneath the mouse, pointer. Now we have buttons. Now we have rematch button. That's probably really good because we need a rematch. Like to get buttons, that's so good. If I turn this off, what happens if we control right click? Oh, then it, okay. Got it. It's what you run on EVUs, yeah. Okay, it just takes a bit. Now we're getting here. We should return here, yep. Wait, was this a thing? I am so confused now. I'm very confused now. I'm gonna restart Unity because did this feature kind of already exist? And I just didn't know about it. Because that would be crazy. I mean, it wasn't a very good one, but I just want to see if that's an actual thing because this is off now and we do, yeah, okay. Cool, that already exists. Mine is way better though, but really? So, Jonas, can you test this in your game? Because apparently, if you just hold control and right click, do you get this menu? Like for UI? I mean, it's not as good, but oh yeah, clearly not as good. Why would I get dual timer here? Oh, because it covers the whole thing. Okay. But you don't get them. You don't get them in their like this is way nicer to have. And doesn't give you these. This is a difference then. This gives you the whole rect, like for the rect transform. But it doesn't. I don't just get the rect. Because getting dual timer, it's covering the whole like screen. It goes down all the way down here. Mine looks nicer. Yeah, I think so too. It feels nicer because then you get what you need. Like I want the button. Images. Text. Well, I wonder also for the text. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna move this one up above Raycast targets. Yeah, I'll send it to you later if you want it. And it's very easily customizable. I just know that for me in situations like this, every view is different. So when you go to like the main menu, and like, oh, I want this. No, I can't click down here because the loading static is in the way. Now I could do this. Oh, the button. Got it. Is there anything else that would be useful? I would probably need input fields, but we have the metal search field there. Would be nice to group the most important ones together. Now we have buttons, which is a lot when I try debugging in Steam View. Try to select an enemy, which is hitting smoke planes and other. Yeah. So that's when you would be able to use this one with right click and seeing the 3D object, and you could also just build on top of that. Because here we do a physics, just to raycast all. And you could do like if, let's say, game object. Now I'm just going to tag enemy. Then you could put it in its own type, like enemy. Yeah, as long as there's a collide in the 3D world, yeah. How to skip the raycast to measure? Yeah, you can probably. So this just uses physics raycast all. So you can just switch this for whatever. I mean, you could even fetch all game objects and then like get all enemies and check if their screen rect is within or where clicked. If you clicked within the rect of the, like you convert it to 2D space and yeah, do whatever you want. But yeah, as you say, there's usually a lot of effects and stuff, and you cannot select the object you want. So this one is really useful. And I'm gonna keep adding things to this as I find them. Like measure. does that get, since you have out hit, is that a single object or do you wishes to just not collided? Yeah. Then you could just switch this out and use your own, and you can also, I mean, to recast it. And then building the GUI content, the menu is just slashes. So you could do enemy for the enemies and then, yeah, cool. One object though, yeah, if it's only a raycast hit, then it's one object. Do you do some kind of special raycast? Like, or do you just have the utility to easily, instead one place the objects on planet editor? It's a prop placement. Ah, okay. Well, then you could probably do the same, just instead of doing a raycast hit or like a physics raycast, I assume you do, then you could just do a raycast hit all or whatever. Raycast all. That's yeah. It's easy to change. One warning. Oh, that's the is it on alloc? No. I'm gonna remove hold control that I added because I don't need that. Okay. Now I'm gonna work. But that's such a good plugin. I've been wanting to do it for quite a while. After I saw it in Roblox, I was kind of like, yeah, I want this. Now we need to get free subscriptions. So we need to go to Firestore util. Let's grab this. Get user gifts. Let's do user gifts. ID, how do I do this? Click in document. Okay. Just need a document with this. So this is going to return not a user rating. We're going to duplicate that and call it user gifts model. Not model. And this one is going to have a free premium. Say user ID, we don't care about that, or updated at. And it's going to be a date time. That's all I need for now. Might not have to get the document. How do I do it where I fetch them? So much code. Use the doc reference. Get snapshot. If I wait it, we're gonna have the user document snapshot, and I will convert it. Okay. So we wait it. What do they call it? User gift model. Gift. Let's do a public bool has gifts. False. Then we return this. Okay. So if we have fetched this, we should delete it. So here we could user doc snapshot. Can we delete? Reference delete async. So Firebase is only backend you're using in the project, so no dedicated server unit to backend. We are using a our own server as well. For a lot of other stuff, but currently saving the data for the user. It's a lot easier to do it on the directly with Firebase. Due to all the extra work that requires to instead add this on the backend. Because it's an, so the thing is, it's an educational game. So if you want to cheat, cheat. That's about it. So we don't really care about that. Cool. Didn't know Firebase was available for Unity. Used it in my web project. Was pretty, yeah, it's kind of straightforward. Sometimes, so there's a little bit of a, when it works, it works. When it doesn't work, it's annoying, like really annoying. But when it works, it works. But it has a lot of good things for push notifications and such. So you can grab the FCM token and use that for push notifications and other similar things. It also has remote config, which is great. So, and it's easy to use. Thank you for stream. Enjoy the rest of your day. All right, Mist. Have a wonderful night. Hope you sleep well, and I hope you can sleep even though you didn't feel tired at all. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Sleep well. If you have any more questions, Marius, about the game, about Unity, about Firebase, I'm not very good with Firebase, but then just ask away. Now the question is, how often should we fetch this? Mm. Curious, how did you get into game dev? Did you start with that, or did you develop other things before? I started as I wanted to be a game developer. So first I wanted to be an artist. I applied for a school to do 3D art. I didn't get into the school, sadly. So then I took a sabbatical and I was like, well, I want to make games. How do I make games? I need to program. I need to code. So I started coding. I was like, okay, I need to learn how to code. We did a little bit of C#, a little bit of C++, a little bit of everything. And both my brother and father are coders. So my father helped me quite a bit. And after like next year, I applied to the same school, but as a coder for game development. And I got in as a coder. And then it was 2 year, like a trade school, 2 years, fully super focused on first math and then just making, developing games, kind of, and learning how to do things. And when I got out of the school, I couldn't get a job in game dev, so I became a .NET developer. Or like first I got a job as a Silverlight developer. Shout outs to Silverlight, the best creation ever. Thank you, Microsoft. I quit that job after like a month. Never want to do Silverlight again. And then I got like this consultancy thing on King, where I started working on. I was there for half a year. Pyramid Solitaire Saga. This was when Bubblewood Saga was just blowing up, and they were developing Candy Crush. And then I went on to some casino game, and yeah, did a little bit of everything. It was a casino game for Facebook, so it wasn't just a casino game. It's just the kind of the Unity part of making games. And then I've been a backend developer and a Unity developer, but now I'm getting a call. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm getting I was going to say a bed delivery. It's not really a bed delivery. It's the kind of mattress. It's customized, the one I have now. And I got this thing where I could change the softness of it, or like the hardness of the mattress, during a 90-day period. So they're coming and changing my mattress. This is probably gonna take a little bit of time. Last time when they came here with the bed, it took 30 minutes, but I don't think it's gonna take 30 minutes now for this. I hope not. So very soon, I need to go and fix that. Let me blur this. I need to open my mail. Let's open there, good. But yeah, so I've done a little bit of everything when it comes to coding. do this on application, not main menu directory. Application focus. Actually, go to update first. If input get key down key code 7. I don't have that right. Alpha 7 anywhere. Nope. Store util gift. What does it take in? User ID. We don't need that. We need a token though. That could be good. Some journey. Glad it all worked out. You started unit 2.5 years ago. They can make a living of it someday too. Yeah, you probably can. So I've been coding now for 17 years or something total. So I'm far into the development life. So unit task, run on thread pool, async. We can await this. Then we do await, switch to main thread. This. And then I need to check things, but 1 second, I'll be right back. I would say I need to. They're usually kind of slow, but in a few minutes I need to go open the door and guide them. But yeah, I would say there are a few important things when it comes to game development and learning. Learn why you do something. Also, try learning new things that are important or useful. Learning dots is cool. Dots is not gonna get you any jobs right now. But if you want to have an easy time getting a job, is to get really good at doing UI. Companies always looks for a UI artist or UI coders. So that would be a good path into a job. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break now. It might be 10, 15, 20 minutes, depending on how long they take to fix the mattress. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Hope to see you all when I get back, because we're gonna continue for a little bit after that. So I'll be back in a bit. right, we are back. It was surprisingly fast. Only took 10 minutes. That was good timing as well. I just opened a door and they were there. So, what are we doing? We are adding this to the main menu when we press Alpha 7. So that's number 7 on our keyboard. We're going to get the user gift, and I want to see what gifts we're getting. What gifts? And I want to see if it's removed. Let's do a debug log gifts. Let's do this as gifts. All right. Oops. Gift has gifts, and then we do a free premium like this. We need to do it after this though. Okay. Since we are doing things after a certain amount of time in several places now, I kind of want to make some generic where we can do like use like a variable or like an enum or something. I was thinking about a string first, but it's going to create garbage. So, or could use a constant string, and that's going to be fine. But we can just reuse it and check, has this time passed? So now this should hopefully work. So when I press the button, we're gonna get the user gift. It's gonna remove the document. So let's press the button. Did I get anything? It gets full, free premium. No, okay. Which I'm gonna log into, Bert. So let's go here. Let's press again. Oh, I'm not debugging. User gifts. Oh, that's why. User gifts. Collection. That makes sense. So now let's try again. 7. Now we get in here. Get in here. Get here. Does it exist? It does not exist. Default user gift. L2. User gift. Oh, does it have a... Okay, I see. Take this one. Let's add a new one. Add document. It has a space at the start. Yeah, that was the problem. Okay. Free premium. So timestamp, and let's do it until tomorrow. Add. Okay, now let's try again. Do you prefer UI toolkit or default Unity UI system? and which one are you using. Default, the Unity US your toolkit is, if you're a web dev, it might be nice, but there's a lot of things you can't do with it because it's just hard. How are you doing, Manglo? Nice to see you. I should start giving shout out to people. Shout out Manglo. He's working on his, I don't even know what to call it, but he made his own kind of physics system, which is crazy, and is making some kind of shooter, procedural dungeon generator shooter thingy. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's see. Can we do this and delete it? Oh, now it's gone. But we has gifts. Oh, let's do this. True. So we had free premium here. You can't see it, I assume, because we're blurring that, or but it worked. We got the data, we deleted it, and from this we should be able to fetch or set like this on the user, Firebase, so data, what do I call it? Server data. What the user can have Firestore user data. There was subscription data here. Let's do a free premium to a datetime. Unity was made for the editor US stuff, but for some reason they decided to force it into the game runtime. What you said, somebody did their usual, not a full commitment to it. Will stay lacking fundamental gaming features. Yeah, the whole like, it's really good for like the editor tools, I have heard, because it's visual and you can create things easily. But when it comes to runtime, when it's really hard to add effects to it, for example, like in you could just put a normal shader on the Unity UI. You made one tool with it and you ended up doing it all in code. Yeah. Raising father dealing. Yeah. I can see that. I haven't used it in a while, so had weird quirks that was under. Yeah, it's now been out for several. I tried it when it was new, before there was a runtime version for it. But now I'm just using the Unity UI. It works nicely. Free premium, then that's good. Then we have the equals free premium to a datetime. So when we do this, we can then do user user free server data subscription free premium is gifts, free premium. If gift has gifts, while we're at it, I'm just gonna add do this gems and hearts. And we can also do one with streak, because this would, yeah, it's for streak. So we could give people like return people streak if we wanted to. If gifts free premium is not default, so let's actually go take this and move it into user user give gifts. Haven't worked with Unity Toolkit much, but it seems to be more straightforward with dynamic stuff like lists, where the content changes often. It's probably a topic where everyone kind of has their one solution for the default. Yeah, for lists, you need some kind of pooling system, usually if you want a lot of them. Because the Unity UI is not really good at having a lot of game objects or images in one and handling them due to how it redraws for every change and redraws everything. So there are some quirks to it that you kind of have to deal with. Could be just a server that we don't have to do user. Well, what does user do? We just return underscore user. So we might as well user. Gems plus equal gift of gems. Because super simple to make tooling for. Well, depending on what you want to do in Unity, but the BF6 thing, yeah, I saw something about that as well and didn't really look into it. I spent an hour today to make a really nice tool like this. So for selecting things in the UI, there was check mark out here. That's big. Usually when you try to select something, you click a lot until you finally get to the object in the Unity when you have a lot of things like this. So now I just made a very simple tool where I right click here, I can get the button, daily button. Now I have the button. And when you click here, you gotta go through like everything underneath it and everything. I can get all of those here, but I just want the button. What about difference between runtime, game code, and environment? Yeah, that's true. So this would be really hard to do or really annoying to do in runtime, but now in editor, it's very easy. But this is such a good tool. Easy in both, yeah. Well, it's kind of easy in here as well, just that you have to do the visuals for it. There's no easy way to get like a drop down, like this list thing. Oh well. So gems to this. It's fun. So much else wrong with the engine. Yeah. Nothing's perfect. No. Hearts. This math or math clamp. Hearts 0, 5. We have a geoconst max heart, right? We have a max heart somewhere. Max? Max hearts, there we go. Here it is. Economy util. And streak. Let's do our streak model. Current streak is gift streak. There's gonna be a little bit of streak model. Start streak date would then be now minus this, I think. Streak model. Today. This equal to cool. So now I'm gonna test this with. Let's do that. Add. We need a date time, or like a free premium. Towards the. I'm gonna do it like this, free premium. Is a timestamp, and it's gonna be on a Thursday. Add. Then I'm gonna add an integer. No, it should be a number, and put it at 5. Then I'm gonna add a gems number. $1,111. And then we also have a streak. So number, I'm gonna set it to like 15, just to see if this works. So a lot of things. Oh, I need to save the user as well here after this. Save. So when I have 2 hearts, I have 1974, and I have 2 streak. So now I'm gonna press 7. And let's stop and go play again, because I haven't sent any update to the UI. It's 1900, 3000. We have 7 hearts. That's not right. We have 15 streak. So that means it almost worked. Wait, the give gifts. Why did hearts? Oh, this. Hearts here. So if we need, and I need to also do the free premium stuff. But now we can give hearts, we can give streak, we can give gems, which is really nice. This is something we've been wanting to have for quite a long time. And this is a fairly easy way to do it. Okay, so we save this. So let's go to subscription. Let's pop up. Or no, if we had free premium, we don't care here for this. It's in the main menu directory. Subscription. Let's do this. If subscription data free premium, UTC datetime, UTC now. Can we do this? Is more than free premium. Then subscription data free premium is min value. We should probably change them so have free premium. And then we also have the IP util, because we do a check here. Entitlement, I think it is. Check entitlement. Subscription is value. We can still keep this. This could also be a subscription. It's where this one is, where we check this. Ads. Because has subscription should be either of them. Like, should be like this. Let's do this. Private pool subscription. Turn time UTC now is less than free premium or has subscription. I really don't like this though, because now we get a check here. But for now, I think it's gonna be okay. So now when I start this, I think I'm gonna have free premium, and then that's where all go through the has subscription. This should probably be on the user, not in the Firestore user data. Yes, it should. Okay, we're gonna move that out and change all of them. I just want to see, does this work? Yes. So let's actually switch this back to how it was. And then we're gonna go to oops, user M. What did I manage to do? Do I have, does this button do? Dash. Okay, I managed to do like curly bracket. Public void bool has subscription. It already exists. Oh, yeah, this or datetime UTC now is less than server data free premium. But the problem is we're not using that for a lot of these. We should do this. When we set it, it's fine. But when you check it like this, we should do it on the user. Like this. Cool. So now we can give free premium. We can give hearts. We can give gems. We can set the streak for someone. So now I want to just set the streak and see if that works. I do that, stop, and we play. Now we have 5. So now we just need to update the UI for this. User give gifts. Here we should have a get update. What does update gems do? But we have it here, update gems. Maybe I should, yeah, I should probably do that. Let's do update gems. True. We should probably have an update hearts or add heart. No. We have the add heart, but that's, oh, I think we have like a heart util or something. Heart. This is used in heart util, yeah. But I guess we can't get that here because we don't reference shared. Okay. Kind of just need to send this, I think. We'll probably have a streak changed as well. Streak changed message. We have one for premium subscription. Let's see what happens when you buy it in a subscription pop-up. Purchase, handle timer, purchase complete. Buy subscription, uncheck active. The thing we do with the heart. Heart somewhere. No? Is it hearts? I can grab this and do like this. Here we go. Home header has handle subscription. Why do I not just do this? Set initial values. Let's do a like on subscription change the message or subscription change message. Care about the show animation. We just this could be an empty message. Home header, subscription changed, we update values, and this should handle subscription. Or does update values, that's use logged in, yeah. This will just be handle subscription itself, handle subscription. And I need to switch the battery in my headphones. Cool. That is removed there, so handle subscription should be from this as well. And I put that in update values, yes, cool. So now I hope everything should work nicely. Let's do this, and let's add a document, and I'm gonna give myself 8 streak. Number 8, and then I'm also gonna give myself gems 100. Or I'm gonna give myself 15, so I get a nice even number. Let's press the button. Nice. Maybe this should also show a toast. I think that would be nice. Can remove this and do like string. We should do a string builder. Append, you have received some gifts. Append, if you append a line, is that the new line? Then we don't need this \n. Free premium until or can we do this here? Can we not use a string format in this? How do you do that then? Append format? Like this. Gems. Hearts. Streak. Now we toast. No, we can't. And get to toast message. Message hub. Show toast message. But this is not a, what is it called? Message base. No, we need a public publish, public void publish, send internal. So if we go to toast C, toast handler, this should be toast directory C. No, not toast directory C, just toast directory. Get or create, we show, and let's be this. To spawn position, yeah, we need to move that one from toast to Mr. M. Toast spawn direction. It's not really a model though, it's just an enum. What's this? Do we have enums? No, just model geo new session. No. Now this one is okay. Yeah. So now we do string builder to string 5 the top. Let's see how it looks. Streak, let's set it back to 5. And let's add some gems. 10 hearts. Number is, let's add 1. And let's add a free premium. I can just overwrite my previous one. Timestamp to tomorrow. Let's start and see if this works. No, that's not gonna work because this one is not listened to. Do I have an on enable? On enable? No, we don't. On enable. Message hub, subscribe, show toast message. All right, we're not. Can't we? Public string text. Could just do a prop. Flow duration. Now we're at toast spawn position. Let's rename this to just spawn position. Yeah. Now we need an on disable to remove that. There we go. That should be enough for everything to work. Let's play. And let's record this in case it looks cool. Start recording. I'll just name gifts. Take. Nice. Did it cover? Let's see, gifts. What did I name it? Yeah, gifts. Maybe from the bottom would be better in this case. Yeah, let's try it from the bottom. User M, bottom. Now we need to recreate it. Gems 10. What's 111? Number hearts 2. Streak number 10. And free premium is timestamp till tomorrow. Let's record. That's not right. Did I not recompile? I did not recompile. Then I have to add everything again. Gems. Free premium. Okay, let's try again. There we go. I like this. Now we only need to do a like check. Let's go to user main menu, directory, update. So here we want to move this to an application focus. Private void, check gifts. Not sure if you want to cancel this. None, because we want this to kind of happen in the background. Even like if you fetch it, we need this. So check gift, but we need to do that kind of like this. We need some sync. Now we just need to check. How should I do this? Should I? How do you do with the refresh user? The sync user. We save this on the user, right? Should sync with server. We do a lot of these checks, and we have the Firebase, and then we have the first minutes. We would save the time sync. Yeah, we have it on the server or in the server data. But the gift you only have to need it only on the device. If can fetch gifts. So kind of like we do with the subscription checked, I think. Could save it to the user, but do I want that? No. But if we go to save load util, I made this generic save load. We could save it to the device. Was it this one? No. This one? No. Save data and load save data. These are the ones. Save data. So here we could just do like we do in daily quiz data. Let's duplicate this one and call it time checking data. Time checking data. What string? Public const string. I'm gonna call it check gifts key. So we have a string here, and we're gonna save data for it. What data do we need to store? Public class key. Time check data. I mean, time checking. Check M. We need a public string key. A public datetime check at public pool last check. No, let's do this static class. And let's do time check M here. It's called data. It's be static as well. to data. We just load string this to dictionary set. We need a set. We public void public static bool check can check string key. Data key, or we should do this. Try get value key. Out or what if now minus total seconds larger than 0, then it's time to do that, else return false. Public static bool add key or update key, maybe update key string key, and we also write public time span interval. So this should be last check. Last check plus time check interval. Add this for me, thank you. Try get value. Time span interval. As value. Okay. I think this is kind of neat. So can check add or update to public static bool add key. Just add string key into all. This should kind of just do add or update key interval. chatting a little bit with my colleagues. We should also do the giveaway, but first I'm going to do this. Just going to save it. True. Also do a public static with remove key. How many do we have in the giveaway? We only have 4 people in the giveaway. If anyone else want to join the giveaway, we're soon gonna pull the winner. So here now, I want to do, what did I call it? Time checking data. Can check. And this will be time checking data. Check gift key. So this kind of need an add. I could just add it here. Like public class time check. This might not even have to save. Yeah, it does need to save and load it. Add should then do check gifts. Key check gifts interval. This one has that interval handler would be a better name, I guess. Can check. Then we don't need to have this could be private even. Then all we have to do is add it here and how often we can do it. Check gifts. So this doesn't even need to be static. Can I make this static? Whenever something changes, we save the data. Or, yeah. Public void update data. Error update target value. If interval is not time check. Interval is interval value. Span. Yeah, this should never be null. Let's just do data, try get value, key out or value. Else debug log error could. Yeah, cool. Still need a keys though, like interval handler. Public const string. Cool, can check. Okay. Key. So now let's go to main menu. No, main directory. So where we load a lot of things, right? Init persistent utils. Let's do this. Now where do we do it? Daily quiz data. Where do we load this? Load data. That should be in the main user M, right? User M can do this. Public interval handler. Load interval data. It shouldn't be on the user though. No, it shouldn't be here. It should be in main directory. Where we initialize it. But I kind of want it to be... I mean, it doesn't have to be a mono behavior. That's the thing. But it could be a mono behavior because that would make it easier. Let's do that. Interval handler. Okay, now maybe it should just be static. Let's do a private static void reset method. Runtime initialize and load. Subsystem registration. Let's do data clear. And then we do a private static bool is initialized false. Let's do this. Private static void try initialize. And then we can just do try initialize here. There we go. And then we can go to main menu directory, tool handler, can check. Let me set this to from seconds to 30. And then we do a debug log checking gifts. We add to this. If it doesn't exist, we set, I'll check it now, yeah. And when we update, Yeah, then we set lost check now. Yeah, cool. Let's try it. Then let's remove this again. Go to start and see if this works. It shouldn't have shown anything, which is kinda can't check. Lost check here. Try initialize when we add. Lost check could be if we add it. Minus interval. Let's see. With this, it should trigger this. Yeah. Can check. So now I do this. Last check was 3:33:30. Interval is 30 seconds. Total seconds then is, yeah, so this should return true now. So now we get in here, checking gifts. With 15. Well, because I don't update it. This could be, we'll auto update. Auto update. Or can check. The data key. And then we can just return can check. Wow, that's another one of these. Key. Not the string key, but the variable key. I was checking gifts, like, yeah. Checking gifts, nice. So let's add a gift now and just see if it works. Gems, 150. No, running checking gifts, but Did I do something wrong with this again? Maybe it's a space. Number 150. I don't like this song. Give gifts. There we go. Nice. It works. Let's push this. That was surprisingly easy. Justicial directory, yes. Firestore util, yes. Oh, no. That's no good. Home header. For some reason is added unit editor there. No bueno. Set everything. Let's save that and yeah. Add gifts. Add ability to give gifts to users with time checking. Oh, 1 second as well. We need to double handler from minutes 10. Might want to put this later as a remote config. But for now, it's going to be like this. It's stash. Cool. Cool. Well, let's do the giveaway. It got kind of late before we did a giveaway. Like 1 hour and 40 minutes later than usual. But let's do it. Let's find some appropriate music. Let's spin. We have TNT, Raymond, Mist, and Ottershine. Let's see who's going to be today, who our lucky winner is. On Friday evening, I'm probably going to stream Hollow Knight Silksong, and I'm thinking about doing a giveaway for Silksong on that day. It's gonna stop on Ottershine. Congratulations, Ottershine. Are you present in our little chat? Sweet. Then you win nowhere profit, not protocol. There you go. Cool, cool, cool. You are welcome. Thank you all for watching today. Let's find someone to raid. Who are we gonna raid? Let's raid Manglo. Who was here a while ago. He's streaming and working on his thing. Raid Manglo. Really nice guy. Another Swede. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna continue working on this, but this is probably all we're adding for the next release. We'll see if we're gonna start working on the next release of the game or next version. We'll see. But for now, let's head over to Manglo and see what he's up to. Have a lovely day, everyone, and bye-bye.